Good morning, everyone. How is it going? Let me see if everything's working. Let me double check. You need to go off here and off here. There we go. Um, Let me see. What screen am I showing for my little munchkins? Okay, I can keep it here for now. Just want to make sure. So I'm in a trade since Asia. Yeah. I want to post something on the Discord because I've been in this trade quite a while, actually. I think 2 o'clock will give us the move. Hey, Priya, how are you doing? I'm expecting, obviously, you can see the trade that I'm in. I'm just not sure about the time. I'm wondering if we're just going to have a little bit more back and forth price action. But let's see. Yeah. I want to post something on the Discord because I was already posting the trade a couple of times. And I just want to, let me make sure that, I want to see expansion to the downside, obviously. I'm also in my account with one micro. Just want to see how this macro is, what it's giving us. Hold on. Let's see, the 152, 130. Yeah, okay. Guys, don't follow me if you just are, just don't follow me in the sense if you see something. If you have your own trade plan, it's okay, but do not follow, because I might be off, my timing might be off, right? 157. It could still spike up, take out the high, go back to midnight, and then go lower. Just saying, so be careful. I can manage the risk. I don't know if you can, so I'm willing to take the loss, okay? Every trade you put in, you have to be okay to accept the loss. So, okay. I want to share another stream, but I'll keep it on this side, yes. Okay, here we go. Hey, Chris, long time no see. How's it going? Priya, did you have any trades after Asia? Okay, let's see. Okay, I want to see expansion to the downside in this macro. Otherwise, I'm getting out of the trade, I think. If we don't get the expansion before around 2 o'clock, I'm done. I'm done with my eval today. I'm happy to hear that you are on an eval, to be honest. But don't get overconfident. That's the biggest killer, okay? When you have a few good trades, it's actually a really interesting thing because I have been doing really, really well, and I caught myself as well with the same mindset, like, oh my God, I'm doing so well at the moment. But you always have to be aware. Never get overconfident if you have a few good trades. Always feel like, you know what, I need to know more. I'm always, what can I do? Never think you are better or you have fixed everything, because that's what happens in your brain. And I caught myself as well. I think I have like massive winning days for Tuesday. Yesterday was day number 4 or 5. I have to, but I was like, okay, do not get arrogant or think you know it all, because that has been, you start over leveraging things. Do not fall in that trap. Do not. Yeah, but if you do well, and there's a big difference between positive and being overconfident. It's a big, big difference. And most people, and I've done it, I've done it. But overconfidence is the biggest killer in trading there is. But I'm happy to hear. So Priya has come from very, very far, guys. I'm very, very proud of her. She's been working hard, I can tell you that. Okay, I need to post something in the Discord because this was exactly what I'm waiting for. Here we go. I'm waiting for this expansion. I already framed this trade in quite early, so I'm gonna just post the I think it's working now. I think 2 o'clock. Sorry guys, I'm in a trade, so you see I'm already distracted. The moment I'm in a trade, your brain works differently. And I'm also in my account, so that's why I am a little bit, I need to manage the trade. Time is not doing exactly what I wanted to do yet, so that's why I'm sort of like, shit. I expected the move a little bit earlier, but let's see. Here we go. I want the expansion to the downside. Come on, you can do it. MNQ. Give it to us, baby. 202. What I'm thinking is, if we do not move this time, we might have a lot of consolidation for a while. That's my only concern. Discipline. Hey, I've been, like I said, if I like you, I'm honest, and you get, I give you a lot of shit. Yeah. You might be more disciplined than me right now, Priya, to be honest. But anyway, I can't wait for the day you pass your eval. And I know I say it actually, I said it on stream when you were actually not here, and I said, you know what, I don't want her to hear it. But I think she is there. But you're going to make some mistakes and you might lose 1 or 2 in the beginning before you get you pass your eval. That's all part of the journey. But I think you are really, if you keep to the few models that you have right now and just with the discipline and just very, very patient, you're going to kill it. And you're going to keep on learning because you're not going to stop learning. So there you go. I said it. Thanks. Oh, ergonomic. Oh my God, guys, I'm getting so many compliments. You guys are making me very shy. Since following your trading style, I've learned that fewer high quality trades are much better than over trading without knowing the market direction. Thank you, ergonomic. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, that was part of the journey of the YouTube channel, just sharing whatever I mean, it's just, it's just how I see it, and there's no good or bad, and it has to resonate with you. And it's like I had mentors too, and some things I took from them and some things I didn't. And then you build your own trading identity, right? And you don't want to become a clone of someone. You just want to see some things and test it, work with it, see, okay, that resonates, and then you make it your own. And yeah, and you slowly build your own trading identity. And that's the best thing there is, becoming your own trader. You don't want to be anyone's clone. Okay, my stop has not been taken yet. So I had a stop at, it was, I mean, the trade is in the Discord. I already put the print screen there quite early. My stop, it came close to my stop about 2 times, but my stop was, I believe it is a protected high for now. But I wish the expansion would have come earlier, in all fairness, but 502. Yeah, here we go. I think I'm gonna. If we're gonna take out this swing low that we just that we formed at 1 past 2, I think we're good to go. Hey, Emil, how are you doing? Um, okay, here we go. Oh, 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 that's the money. Oh my God. No, no, no. That was, I lost that one. Remember, I was, sorry guys, I need to get the trading. No, I was looking for that one yesterday. And where's my money when I had a winning trade? I couldn't find that one. What's going on? Oh my God. No, there's no winning trade yet. No, stop it. It's working. It's working again. Okay, yeah, see, now I'm jinxed it. I bloody jinxed it now. See, now it's going to go against me. Shit. Ah, I jinxed it. Damn. Well, I think we're going lower anyway, but I think we're just in consolidation. It's already, I think we've already got the confirmation that it wants to go lower, but it's just not expanding in the way I want it to expand. And we could easily go back higher again. Let's see. I'm still managing my trade, guys, so that's why I'm a little bit. I shouldn't have money. I hate it when things like that happen. Yeah, Emil. Yeah, New York. I mean, I did. I made a recap of that trade. It was crazy. The short was so. I mean, I think a lot of people did well also in New York, guys. Did anyone who did well in New York as well yesterday? I mean, I think you could do well on the long, on the short. There were so many opportunities, right? I stopped after that short. I was done, and I thought, let me make a. I recorded the video, and I just stopped trading. I was like, okay, it's enough. Okay, we're slowly dripping down. Let me quickly put on the Discord here. Well, that is what you set for yourself, ergonomic. What is enough for you? When, like, I put myself on a rule. One, if I have one good trade per account, I just stop with that account. That's enough for me. Um, you have to have rules. I mean, think about it. If you have a normal job, how much do you make with a normal job? And why do we always want more when we start trading, right? Think about it. It's actually, so that's where the greed comes. And everybody says the same, oh, when I trade, I'll be happy with just 100. I remember that even I said that, oh, I don't need more than 250 bucks per day or 100 bucks, that's fine. And I'm just going to stop. No, you're not. No, you're not in the beginning because you see the market moving and you want more and you want more. And then you find out, oh my God, why didn't I just stop at that, that first trade? And then I had 100 bucks, always more than nothing, right? But you need to experience that feeling and getting fed up with yourself. It's all about getting fed up because we all go through the same process. We all recognize it, like staying overstaying, and then you give back what you made. So I have a very strict rule now. One trade per session per account, and that makes you very, very picky. And if it's a break even, I can have another attempt or a very, very small loss. But when it's a winning trade, it's done. And if it's a small win, it's done. I don't care. It's done. Only one trade per session per account. And but yeah, how to tell when is enough? That's only you. You're the only one who can answer that, and you need to set that for yourself. What do you need? What is your goal with trading? And I said that to Jay as well. If you think about money and not about the process, you're already one step backwards because the process is more important than the monetary outcome. And it sounds weird because we all trade to make money, but if you focus more on the process and not about the money, you will get more. The money will come very much easier because it's tied to the process, right? And the moment you can let go of that money amount, which is not the easiest thing, obviously, but it is a cliche, but it really works. Let go of the outcome and focus on the process. You need to improve the process. Nothing works with the same like when you have a business, right? If you don't have structure, you don't have policies, your business won't do well. And your clients will go away. But if you have a good client support system, people know who to reach, and they know they get good people come back, and so you make more money. And it works the same with trading. I think we're going to go into the wick of, we're going higher first. Let's see. Am I in trading? Manage, make sure. See, we're going to go back to midnight now. Let's see. We might have to wait till 3 o'clock now. Okay, I'm getting out. I don't like it anymore. I'm getting out of this trade. Time is not matching what I want to do. Okay, let's focus now. Zero. It would not have, I think it just went to my, it went just to my stop. It would not have taken me out yet. So I got out, but look how it just went exactly to the midpoint of that. I just put my stop above the midpoint of that wick, and it just went there, and it did not go higher. But I just don't like it too much. It's the third time it's coming too close to my stop. I don't want to be in a position where my stop is being challenged 1, 2, 3 times. That's I get uncomfortable then. Yeah. You can take it, NQ. I don't mind. We'll get you later on. You've been good to us, so we'll wait. We'll wait. No problem, NQ. We'll wait. Okay, now I have to decide what screen do I want to be on. Okay, I'm gonna change the screens, guys. Let me just change it. Window. Yeah, here we go. This one. Yeah, so I'm thinking we might go back into, you see this devil's mark here? We could go higher into this wick and then go lower. Look, we've been in the end of event horizon. We just don't want to go lower yet. So I think we might go here. Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna get some consolidation. We are going to get some consolidation. Pom, pom. You see in the 15-minute how we've been accumulating above Asia low. We went lower here at 115, right? And it's just telling us it's not ready to go yet. We're just accumulating orders. Okay, New York. Same. You're same. Are you kidding me? Daily candle. New York. 116. 116. 117. Okay, almost the same. Okay. So this is the low of Monday. I would be surprised if we don't get a Tuesday low, meaning that I'm expecting that we take out this low here and we create a Tuesday low. Either we're going to do it in London or we're going to do it in New York. I'm just wondering if we're done to the upside fully. I don't think we are. Just wondering if we get continuation to the upside again after Tuesday. I'm going to do a poll with you guys. I just want to get overall your bias for the week. Just curious how you guys think. Hey Warren, how are you? Start poll. Are we going to take out? Are we going to make new all-time highs this week? Are we going to make new all-time high this week? Just curious what you guys think. Or is this already, are we setting in the bearish movement and are we going to continue and not going to make any new high? Curious. So looking at the weekly profile, I'm just thinking, is it a Tuesday low? And then are we going to go back higher again? So Wednesday high, Tuesday high, maybe Friday TGIF, or Tuesday low, Wednesday low, and then we go back up again for 2 days. I don't know. Joyo says, I will not be looking for up for now. Well, I'm actually not, I'm keeping an open mind, to be honest. I want to see Tuesday low, but once we take that low, I'm definitely going to reassess because it could easily spike back up again. We've left a lot of equal highs to the upside as well, so I'm not too, I'm not, I want a Tuesday low, but I'm also, I don't see, let me put it this way, I don't see a confirmed bearish, very, like, okay, we're done now to the upside and we're really going to go lower. I see bearishness, yes. I'm trying to get that trade as well, but I don't know. I don't trust the move to the downside yet. So look what's leaving behind here. 4 hour. Hey Kay, how are you doing? How is everyone? Okay, I want to see the poll. I'm very curious what you guys are thinking. Are we gonna make yes, 57% yes. Okay. Okay, I do trade New York session. I just don't stream as much in New York. It's usually where I trade. I made a recap yesterday of a trade that I took. I'm gonna do that more often. Just make sure that I record it. It's not a recap, it's just a trade. If I'm in a trade, I try to record it just to, yeah. So yesterday also we went higher again. We still didn't take Asia high. We still have two Asia highs that we still didn't take from last week. I'm seeing so many equal highs leaving left behind on the upside. So I'm a little bit, I don't know. I don't trust it yet. It doesn't look very, because we're still, if you look at Tuesdays, we're still technically in this range. It looks bearish, but I actually, in all honesty, for me, it's really bearish when we take this. I consider the real market structure shift when we go below this low here. That's for me the true market structure shift. And we have not done yet so far. I was actually hoping we were going to do that. The reason that I say no is that the option market for now is in a negative gamma. There are multiple expirations. Yeah, so is that, would that mean for you up till Friday then, or how does that work? Is that like on the daily basis, or is that like, are you up till Friday bearish? If I, because I don't use that, could you elaborate? Because I'm really curious how you interpreted negative gamma. And if you talk about multiple expirations, I believe you use Friday then, right? I used to trade options, but it's such a long time ago that I actually can't really talk about it anymore. Like I know a lot about it. So Jojo, is it like for you up till Friday negative? Or is it like on a daily basis? Are you negative or bearish per day now? Or are you looking at it on a weekly basis? Daily. Okay, so expirations are on a daily basis. When you say we have daily expirations. Then okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me as well. I would love to see a Tuesday low. I love Tuesday low profiles. 50-50. Okay, 50-50. 55. Yeah. Let me check news again, guys. I want to see what if we have any news drivers this week. I think we have news today, right? We have 8:30 news. Today 19. Do we have anything? Do we have anything? Oh, okay, GBP news at 2 a.m. Well, that didn't do much, did it? No news. Oh, oh. Oh, pending home sales at 10, orange, and 8:15, yellow. ADP weekly. I thought the ADP weekly employment change was always red or orange. Okay, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. 8:15, ADP weekly employment change, just and 10 o'clock. I'm not really too crazy about those 10 o'clock news drivers. They're not as volatile. So tomorrow, FOMC meeting minutes. Those are not as interesting as the meeting itself. So the minutes are just the minutes of the meeting that has been 3 weeks ago. Technically, it is less volatile. I don't give it as much value as FOMC meeting itself. It can still give a nice reaction, but it's not as strong as the meeting news driver. It's about 70% less. Yeah. Well, no, let's say 30% less. It can be. Anything else tomorrow? Not really. Oh, it's really a low. Damn, you don't have a lot. Let's put a May and Thursday. Let's see. Ah, Thursday. You look much nicer. Well, still not that exciting. Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, unemployment claims, orange, orange. What are you planning with us? 9:45 flash manufacturing PMI, but not 8:30 news. No 8:30 news. Okay, Friday. Friday, not much as well. Revised consumer sentiment. Oh boy. Okay, let's go to the next week then. Oh, Monday, it's a holiday. What kind of holiday is there, 25th of May? US holiday. And also in the everywhere holiday. Is it Eastern or something? Where am I missing? No, it's not Eastern. Pentecost. Okay, so Tuesday next week CPI. Oh no, not CPI. It's what's going on? There's hardly any news next week as well. Wow. Okay, up to Thursday. Thursday next week is the first news driver again. That's quite. Hey, Mr. Chaos, where were you yesterday? You know, both you and you and your brother weren't here yesterday. Company man Carl and you were not here yesterday. What was going on? I was actually finishing the stream and I was like, hey, I didn't see Mr. Chaos and I didn't see Company man Carl. That is so odd. See, the both of you are always here or you're both not here. So there is something about this. You guys are not fooling me. Hey, it's Amil. I didn't see the FOMC in the last week. I thought so too. That's why I was just checking, but I don't see any FOMC meetings in the last week either. Oh, you're attending. Oh, I'm so sorry. I attend a memorial service as my father. Oh, my condolences. Um, yeah, condolences. Those things are always tough, right? It never gets easy for some reason. But I notice you are not here. It's funny that you, at some point, you just know the people in your chat, and you just know who's there and if they're not. And sometimes I worry with you guys. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? Are you guys okay? Yeah, yeah, it's life. We have to get over it. Yeah, I know, but it's always, yeah, it's always hard, right? And but life goes on, but it still takes time to process some things. Yeah. They say time heals all wounds, but I don't think it does. It just gets easier to it's just get easier to cope with those things, right? Oh, the chat is so nice. Look at that. I love you guys. Got such a nice chat here. Yeah. You know, it's also such a weird thing. I don't know if you guys. My father passed away a couple of years, it's quite a while back, but it was so weird. We weren't really in touch, but I still remember I was in the bush. I was on a project, and I remember that my relationship with my father wasn't the best one. But so I was in South Africa. I was still living in the Netherlands, but I was on a project here. I was doing wildlife related project, and we were literally we were sleeping in the bush. So we were literally sort of camping in the bush. And I remember I had my phone with me, but obviously in the bush you hardly have connection because you're in the wild, and I remember that we were supposed to stay in the bush because we were checking on specific animals and following them and blah blah blah. And I remember I woke up. We were literally sleeping in a little sack on the floor, and I woke up and I said to the lady, to the ranger, I said, listen, are we going anywhere where I have some signal? She says, well, you're in the bush, we don't have any signal. I said, yeah, I know, but I just feel like I have to check my phone. And so I couldn't check my phone for a while, but then we were driving around and I knew we were near a camp. So I tried my phone, and that was my cousin. And they were all messages, Facebook, everybody's trying to get hold of me. And I just knew something was wrong. I knew it when I woke up. And my cousin told me, listen, your father's in the hospital. He had a brain aneurysm. He's still alive. He's still warm, but you need to get back home because he won't make it back. And yeah, I made it back home on time. So I told them, listen, I've got to get back. And then I had to fly I was in the middle of nowhere. So I had to fly, from Polokwane, go to Joburg, back to Amsterdam. And it was winter. I hardly had any clothes with me. And, uh, and I made it. I mean, he was still alive. And yeah, a few days after in the hospital, he died. But it was like he was, and the weirdest thing is that when he died, I knew exactly where in his house to go and to figure out all the stuff that I needed to do. It was really weird. It was really weird. But yeah, it's just there is more between heaven and earth. I know that for sure. But yeah. But the funny thing is, Mr. Chaos, because you talk about it now, I'm thinking. Yesterday I was thinking about my dad a lot. I was like, wow, what's going? Why do people pop up in your head suddenly, right? Especially the deceased ones. And yeah, I will never forget that how that went. Like it's just such a weird, yeah. Lol, then she mentions us. What about oh, you mean South Africa? Yeah, you're in the bush and you get this feeling in the middle of nowhere that you have to get out of the bush because something is going on. Yeah, it's so weird. But it's also like when you're in the bush, for those who are familiar with when you're close to nature, you're more in tune with your sixth sense or something with that. It's hard to tell, but those who experience the bush or who are close to nature, they know. I think they know what I mean. Yeah. It's been a crazy year so far. Yes, it has been. I mean, you know, talking about back to the charts again. If the charts are starting to feel easy again, I'm always like aware, like, are we gonna get a rug pull or something? It feels like I've been on a Like I said, I don't want to get into that. That's the mistake that I made. Like, oh, yeah, I'm doing so well, and you start over leveraging and stuff like that, right? And you hear everybody's doing well, and I'm also like, oh my God, yeah, I'm back in the market. But on the same time, I'm like, is that maybe what they're doing, like making things easy again, and then they rug pull all of us, right? So I was at his deathbed and stayed with him until the very end. I think that's what he wanted to. I know, learn the hardest. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. It's rough to see someone, but also beautiful, right? In a way, if you think about it. Yeah, life and death. But I mean, they are the opposites of each other, I guess, but they have something. Obviously, life is happy, happy, and then the death just makes you sad, right? But yeah, I was also there with my uncle. I went to my aunt to help her with. We know he was on his last. But yeah, it was actually a beautiful experience with the family to be there together, and but it's still hard, yeah. But at least Mr. Chaos, you were there with him, and that's beautiful, right? Well, but so far, shorts are not working. We seem to be rejecting of the Asia low. Um, it actually makes me wonder a little bit. Let me see what I'm sharing. Which one am I? Yeah, I'm sharing this one. Have we just retraced in the OTE levels to go back up again? Did we make a low here yesterday late afternoon? Have we just retraced into that level? And are we going to take out Asia high? I actually, I'm getting more convinced that this is not going to happen in London now. Um, yeah, I'm getting more interested in a long than in a short at the moment. Looking at price action. Yeah, it's now time to make him proud and make some money. Yes. That's, for me, it's also every time when I do well, because my dad, my dad was actually very tough on me, and it was never good enough what I was doing. And I'm always thinking like, would you be proud of me now? Would you be proud of me now what I'm doing? Look at my life. Look at the freedom that I acquired for myself. Look what I'm doing. And I'm still, still asking him, like, are you proud of me now, Daddy? And I know he is. I know he is. But sometimes, old, old-fashioned people don't express their feelings as much as they should. They want to, but they're just not able to do so. We have to understand that they're not brought up in the way that we have been brought up. So it's a different generation, and they've been brought up very, in a tough way. So they think being tough to your kids makes them, and in a way, it does bring some good. Not always, but I think still thankful for the lessons. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm getting more interested in a long than in a short at the moment. Just The 15-minute is not being, I mean, we're already disrespecting a bearish PDRA on the 15. It's all we can do, right? Make them proud. And ourselves. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this looks pretty, it's starting to look very bullish to me now. But I'm not gonna, I don't want to anticipate in this. Let me have a look at something. God damn, yeah. You're very bullish. Yeah, I'm very bullish actually. Yeah, I want to trade to the upside now, I think. 0.5. Yeah, I'm gonna, well, I already had a losing trade on my eval, so I'm just gonna paper trade this for now. I like it. I like it. Let me just market order in here. What time is it? 2:48, 3 o'clock. A little bit too early, but um, it's gonna be it. We have a breaker here. There's logic to the trade. Retest here, midnight retested. Mitigation here. We already have a breaker here. Here we go. Retest 235, and we're going higher from here. Maybe we're gonna make it a Tuesday low in New York. I don't know, but like I said, I don't know. I wonder. I don't think we're gonna do it in London, to be honest. It could rug pull me, but it's okay. It's just a this. It's not okay, even though it's a paper trade. I'm still bearish, but doesn't mean it could retrace higher. I mean, look, there's a lot of wicks here. Um, 79234. Pum, 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 pum. What time is it now? 3 o'clock almost. Um, I haven't looked at it yet. Thank you for reminding me to do so. Where's my ES? As you can see, I'm on a different screen right now. What is it you're seeing on ES? What makes you bearish? Water flow. Well, water flows. Yeah, I mean, if you have a good business, if you're doing well, you should attend to the business, I guess, and watching this slow price action. Hey, listen, I never made as much money with a business than I do with trading, to be honest, but I guess it's different for everyone, right? Um, yeah, but it's the same with everything, you know. It doesn't come easy. You have to work hard for it in order to become a successful trader. It's like getting a PhD in finance. You're not a trader when you just open up an account. It doesn't make you a trader. You're becoming a trader when you build your own models, when you have rules, and you treat it like a business. For me, it's a business, but it's, I mean, the best life I can ever, I mean, I would have never had. It depends on what the business is, I guess. But anyway, I'm happy with my trading, and for me, I don't find this boring at all, to be honest. But yeah, but if you have a good business, yeah, well, it's a side hustle. Well, you don't seem to like it a lot. You should focus on your business. If you make more money with your business, why are you wasting time here? Do something. You need to focus on things that make you the most money or that you the most enjoy. If you don't enjoy it, it's a waste of time. You have to like watching I love watching the chart. I love tape reading. I love journaling. Um, I like it. So for me, this is not well, I do get impatient when price is too slow. I agree, but that was last few months when it just kept on being like that. But and I don't like that when it's going so slow. But you know, London is opening now, so let's see what we're getting. Well, obviously I'm bullish because I'm in a long paper trade only for now. And do I care if it goes up here? Do I think, oh my God, I'm gonna lose money now? No. I mean, I've made so much money the last 5 days that for me, it's also just testing the market. Like, okay, what's the market doing? Because you can see I've been going back and forth already. I was short, now I'm long. So I know I have to be careful. And for me, it's like, okay, are we going, if this trade works out, then I'm reading the market correctly. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I journal and okay, what did I miss? I understand why everyone has a short bias. I totally get it. But I don't think it's going to move to the downside yet. But that's my thought. Doesn't mean it's wrong or right. It's just how I see the market, right? Where is my line here? 0.6. Ergonomics. Do you think it will go to Asia high? Well, I have not framed my trade up to Asia high, but it could do it. I mean, if we do start to go higher, yes. Why? Because if this is the order block it's using, it could go all the way up to 50% that order block, and that is Asia high is still below that 50%. So it could, but I have framed my trade only up to 0.5 in the daily open I'm looking at, so I wouldn't frame it all the way, but I could see us retesting that order block. Could do that. You could also not do it. I know there's not really an answer, but yeah, you have to just, keep in mind, like, okay, what's the market do? What can it do? What PD raise? Because for me already it disrespected 15-minute bearish PD raise. So I'm like, okay, am I staying bearish now, or are we going to go higher? It's a little bit unclear to me, in all fairness, so that's why I'm just paper trading. London opened very slowly, eh? Did you guys see that? It's very Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you always have to trade your own trade plan. And everyone sees the market the way they see it, and we all have our own journey. It's same like golfing, so when I go to the beach, we don't have really a server's beach or a server's ocean, but sometimes the waves are better than other days, and I see serves, and I was watching that, and I was thinking that serving and trying to catch that wave is similar to trading. I don't know if any one of you guys serve. I was watching, it was so interesting. Like, there was just such a small window to get on that wave and then ride it all the way. And it was just a very small, I mean, even though the waves were small, but it was similar to trading. There was always that small window that they could get on and then catch that wave and the max ride that you could. And I was looking at it and it was beautiful to watch. But also it made me think about trading. It's like you want to have that window of time you get in that trade, right? And you ride it for your best risk reward. And it was so similar, and it made me also think like everything comes back to time, being patient, waiting for that one. Because I could see one of them that was too impatient, and then he would get in and he would already, be in the water, and then the other one would catch it either a little bit later, and then they could ride it. And I'm like, interesting, yeah. So, but yeah, same with also with golf. I also see a relationship when I golf to trading as well. But that surfing was so beautiful. I was like, ah, that looks so similar to to trading. Waiting for that, and like a sniper, right? You wait, and you have to catch that one move. So, and you always have to trade how you see the market, and there's no, well, if it's wrong, it's wrong, and you journal and you learn. Simple. But you never follow anyone else. Just because what they're doing, if you understand and you have the same trade plan, obviously you can follow someone. But if you guys see the things different, I can always be wrong as well. I mean, just because I stream doesn't mean I'm right. It's just how I see the market. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, come on, NQ. Can you move a little bit faster? Because you're too slow. We don't like that. But you're still going in the right direction. For me, guys, you're too late. I mean, if you see it now it's a little bit tricky to get in this trade, right? Because what time is it? 3:08. You have to be careful now because the macro is coming to an end. I'm gonna break my stop to break even, but I don't like it too much because you see there's a devil's mark here, so I'm a little bit. I mean, I could be stopped out. Yeah, I'm leaving my stop there. I don't know if it wants to come back all the way here. Okay, come on, go, go, go. I'm gonna bring my TP to here. I just want to get out. I don't want to be in another leg to the downside. I'm gonna bring it just below here. It's good enough. How many points is this trade? 93 points. God damn it. 4. Oh. Joy, the trade was looking good for me already actually when I got in, but Silver bullet, guys. I just hopped on the stream. Can you explain what made you go long here? Yeah, because we were disrespecting bearish PD arrays on the 15-minute. And for me, it was already here. We already retested midnight. I was looking how we were going. I mean, for me, it was a market maker. We were already here. I already saw we are definitely on the bullish. Algo has already been activated here. We were at a breaker that we were being retested. And yeah, I just see a market maker model and we're on this buy side and we're finalizing. So my trade here up to here is going back to original consolidation. So sell side, buy side, and then we're finalizing a market maker model. So I'm still expecting a little bit higher, but let's see. Um, I wonder if I should stay in or not. I don't want to be stuck in a trade that's just going to consolidate for a while. Should I kill the trade or not? Otherwise my impatience sets in. I would rather focus on another trade. Let's see what you're going to do in 320. I'll just give it a few more seconds because I don't want to be stuck in consolidation. Wait one leg lower and wait for 410 to go up again. Or maybe not even go higher. I do think we're going to go into this week though, but I normally do raise my stop loss, yes, but I did not move it because of this area here. I did not like that much. I do move my stop loss, but I tend to. I'm training myself not to move it too fast, and I sometimes would rather have the loss than being stopped out in by moving my. If that makes sense. I know it sounds a little bit weird to say, but look, if we are taking out this high already, I have confidence that it will most likely will move higher. So let's see. I can break it to break it. I just don't want it to be here. We are at an old midnight, by the way. So that's why I'm looking like, what are we doing right now? We're retesting an old midnight. Yeah. Here, right over here, we're above it. Who else was in along with me? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Theo. Welcome to the family. Okay, now I'm moving my stop. Okay, I don't think we're going to manipulate a lot to the downside. You know, it's at that. I mean, I think I'm getting out of this trade. I would rather wait for the next macro. Oh yeah, I'm getting out. It's good enough. Let me get out of this trade. It's good enough. Still 2 hour trade. Yeah, let's see what it wants to do. I should rather wait for the next macro to see if it wants. Yeah, but who got in at the same area where I got in? I mean, if you be careful with chasing, guys. Yeah, it's still good. I mean, it's still good trade, but I think it's just going to consolidate for a while. That's why I'm not sort of like, it's a little bit indecisive. I mean, we're bullish now, but um, $2.92. Yeah. Yeah, I still like this level, but I want to get, what time frames do you normally look at your FUGs and look for them to play out? Um, I don't look, it's not only, I don't only look at FUGs, I look at higher time frame PD arrays and like for validation and invalidation. So for me, what gave me the confidence of the long, sorry. Let me show you guys. I was looking at a 15-minute. Now I already posted. I was aiming for a short earlier, and it didn't work out. And then I started noticing here. Let me put this on the 15-minute. Okay, so why was I at some point like, you know what, we're not. So I was actually aiming for this low during after midnight because I thought, okay, you know what, I think we're gonna go take out this low. But then the moment I started aiming for that, I took one attempt, I had a loss, and then the second attempt also didn't work out. So then it was telling me, you know, time, you're on the wrong side of the move. It's not gonna, it's not working apparently. The time, so time always overpriced, and at some point the window of time expires. So that made me already think, Now the stream started, and then I was a little bit like conflicted because I still thought saw the short, but if it would have happened, I believe it should have happened already just after midnight to go to this area, and it didn't do it. Instead of that, we were starting to hang on Asia low. And you can see here the bodies hardly are going lower, lower, lower. Then we had two. See, bloody hell, it's still going. Awesome trade. Then looking at the hourly, I was also looking at, okay, we are retesting N dog. We have a swing here, beautifully swing at 1 o'clock. We made a low, and you can see we have two lows here. And then I thought, okay, we're gonna expand here, and we also had like this devil's mark here on the 1 hour. So we're gonna go that. Yeah, and then looking at the higher time frame, I'm like, okay, equal highs here. Where we're definitely going to expand higher now because we also need to go from discount to premium, right? And the moment we were above midnight, that was also confirmation for me. An extra confirmation. But I had already a long bias before that, but that was an extra confirmation for me as well. Where's that 15-minute? Hold on, I was looking at that 15-minute. Where was I looking at? I can't remember. Oh yeah, here. I was looking at this one here. Okay, so time was already telling me, okay, the window of time it has left now for me in order to be short. Then if I would look at this 15-minute order block, I was thinking, okay, if we are going to, either this is going to become a breaker or it's going to be a filled order block. So I was looking here, and that was around this time here. If we're not respecting this area and we're going to go into it, then it's going to most likely. So I was actually sort of like, we're disrespecting this area. And at some point, this now is a bullish breaker. So I was looking at the 15-minute. Was I was looking at this? I can't remember. So I was looking at this one here. Yeah, I think it was this one here. Yeah, you want to see some bearishness starting. If these are functioning as a bearish order block, you want to see some bearishness. And we were just it was only showing bullishness at that time. So, hey Jay, how are you doing? Suge, kind of the same trade that you did. Thank you. But I look at all time frames, by the way, theocentric. I don't look at only one time frame. I just scroll through a lot. I've got a lot of other screens open. I look at a lot of different data, but actually I haven't been using fair value gaps as much because we have so many wicks now as well. So I'm more interested in order blocks at the moment. Like, okay, are we validating or invalidating order blocks or not? And for me, it was this area that was telling me, you're too bullish. You don't want to, I want to see bearishness, but also because we were so close to this accumulation area, I was like, either we already had to start going lower from here, and we were not. We had this area here, and it started pushing up. I'm like, okay. If this is an order block that's being respected and the open price is a push through, so I think I positioned myself in this area already long, right? Somewhere around here. Anticipating this order block to fail as a bearish order block. So it's just a combination. For me, it was also the behavior on top of the Asia low. You can see this on the higher time frame. It's a clear, and this end dog, it really respected this end dog here. And it just says, I'm not ready to go lower yet. Go F yourself with your short. So MNQ told me that today. Yeah. Hey AJ, thank you for sponsoring, for supporting the channel. I appreciate that. I'm good, just found the best prop firm in the game. Which prop firm is that? Yeah, Mr. Chaos, I'm also getting scam vibes. We all know which ones are the good ones, right? Probably someone is going to make some don't make any advertising. I don't advertise I don't do any prop firm codes for a reason, so tread carefully. Tread carefully. When would you consider a short? So I would consider a short after we are over 0.5%, and then I want to watch if price wants to go even higher up to here. So I got out of my trade because I'm also like, you know what? If we're gonna do consolidate here, I don't want to be in it. So I would rather wait and wait to have. For me, it's all about confirmation or invalidation of something, right? As you can see, we already inverted this 15-minute bullish FUG, right? IFUG. We went through it. We're up. So this now could be a springboard higher. So it's going to be a reclaim for a value gap. I just want to watch it. We go higher, we go back into it, and then I might use this one as a springboard to further to the upside. If not, I'm just going to watch. I really want to watch to see what else are we going to invalidate. Oh, AJ, thank you for the guys. You're giving me so many compliments lately. You're making me. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, Jay, that sounds really bad. I'm sorry. Do not. That sounds really, really bad. I think you're falling for a scam. The Edge founder, they allow you to have the whole 25K drawdown on a 25K account. Are you serious? Who thinks that's a good idea, guys? Even if you have a live account, you do not have your whole account to trade with. If you would put 25K in your account and you trade live, you have a margin. You can never ever. Jay, I keep on saying it. If you need to let go of that monetary value too much. You really need to let go of that. Focus on a model and trading first, and then you don't care about 25K. If you want 25K drawdown, something is really wrong with you because you don't want to have 25K drawdown. You do not want to have that. It's wrong. It's not okay. Do you have any buys for today based on the daily? So Theo, yeah, we were talking about this when we started the day. Like, I would love to have a Tuesday low. So, but that is a preference of mine. So I was already, when I started today, I woke up, I was hoping we would take out this low and form a Tuesday low. Now, we don't have to do the Tuesday low, but the easiest ones are if we get it in London, right? It's like so that is my preference. Now, the chart doesn't look as clean to me, like, okay, I have a long bias right now, but I also see a short. So if I'm looking at the 4 hour area here, let's say, for me, it's all about like invalidation right now, invalidation of bearish PDRAs, or I don't have confirmed bullish bias anymore because I see so much bearishness as well in the chart that I have to think, okay, are we going to validate or invalidate something? So I'm sort of neutral in the sense of if I would consider this a order block, I can still see it up go here. So to premium in order to go back down again. So I'm still bullish considering that we're still, we've got already on the lower time frame, we already invalidated a couple of bearish PDRAs. But if I'm looking at the chart, I prefer to be bearish. But you cannot disregard what's happening, right? I mean, if you look here and you look what's going on, it's definitely bullish, but it doesn't mean it's going to be bullish all the day. If we do get over this level, if we get over this level and even maybe here, then I might consider getting into a short. But for this time being, nothing is telling me to go short at this time yet. So I would rather wait and see what the market is doing. Are we going to consolidate? I don't want to use my mental capital. I would rather wait with my mental capital to, I've been doing really, really well in New York, and London gives me the info. If London is not 100% clear to me, I know a lot of the times New York will be, because we got the intel and things are happening in London, or it clears up its BS, so to speak, right? So let it do its thing. See, it's still not where I wanted it to be, and I'm happy that I got out of that trade, right? Because I'm just not willing to sit out another whole and like I said, I don't want to wait until another macro, which is not coming, and then just be in the trade. If it goes there, I'm happy to see that it works out. I'll journal it, and then the next time I know, okay, when this happens, and then you just wait. You have to have more patience, and then I have more confidence in the trade, right? Because for me, it's also like, am I willing to wait without being full 100% confident? I am confident in the long, but I just don't like the price action too much, because I totally understand the bearishness, also what you guys were saying. But for me, the price action was telling me, no, I can't be bearish, but I do see it on the higher time frame. But I think it wants to go higher first before going lower. But then again, the question is, how high does it want to go? You see what it's doing, right? On the 4 hour, we're making these large candles back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And here you can see them getting a little bit smaller. But, we could easily make another green candle like this again and then go lower. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I think it's going to here and maybe even to here. So, I see it, but do I want to trade it? Not really. I would rather wait for a short, or also the speed is not something I like, right? You guys saw, yes, was it yesterday, the trade that I was in, that I got in very comfortably? Everything lined up. Yesterday's trade 230 and the one that I did a recap on, I get in, I sit back, and I'm relaxed. And everything lines up, time, everything for me lines up, the speed, and then things are just, it's the same with the golf. I don't know who golfs. Well, K9, I don't want to say that, but when most people, yeah, well, most of the time our chat is pretty solid. But I never, if I think it's different, we all follow our own rules. We're not influenced, but yeah. Are we going to make all-time highs? Yes, 52%. I must say the chat here, the majority has the advantage of being right, but. But if everybody tells me, oh, it's bearish, and I see a bullish trade, I still do the bullish trade. But I'm always like, most of them are. I do always look into what other people are saying, but I don't let it influence my decision. And I'm always okay to be wrong. I don't care. I have no shame in being wrong. I have zero shame in that. Are you trading from? Yes, I am. How do you know? How do you know? I'm trading from South Africa, but I'm not South Africa. So, yeah. So, guys, did you see the silver bullet, by the way? So, I said it was a silver bullet. Was it a nice silver bullet or not? Retest of the breaker here. You see exactly this. I said silver bullet, but did we go into any fair value gap? Not really. We're just retesting that higher time frame breaker. All right, let me make it. I'm sorry, it's not a breaker. My bad, my bad. It is that fair value gap here. 15 minutes. Sorry. I need more coffee, guys. You sound, that's so funny. That is so funny that people are now telling me that I sound South African. Because here in South Africa, last weekend, someone asked me, South African lady, she says, "Where are you from? You don't sound South African." She said, "You sound Dutch," which I am, obviously. So, but yeah, there we go. So my TP would have been here, but I do think we're going to go to 0.5. Look, we are, you see how beautifully we are retesting? Yeah, Bowser, I see what you mean. So Bowser pointed out the 5 minute, but if you would have used this 15-minute fair value gap, you see how it's using it as springboard? It's a retest. I always look for retests as well. So even though if you miss the 5 minute one, I use then the 15-minute fair value gap and we go over it, we retest it. And God damn it, do you have a balance? Do we have a? Are we gonna go higher? Wow. Am I seeing a BPR? It's left a little bit of a gap here, though. Bowser, do you think we're gonna make do you think we're gonna make a Tuesday low, in pre-market or in New York? What do you think? Or are we gonna make it? I don't. Or do you think we're gonna make an all-time? No, we're not gonna make an all-time high today. Do you think we're gonna have a Tuesday low, Bowser? I think because we are using this 15 minute now, I mean, we're gonna have much more upside. Oh, look at this, beautifully 340 hit. I have to journal that. So I didn't want to wait for the trade. 344. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go higher now. Hoedsprout. I'm from Hoedsprout, by the way. I started my journey in Hoedsprout. I had property there. I lived in Hoedsprout for the first 4 years in South Africa. So I know the place all too well. If you look at my channel, I've got a video of me. Most of the footage is from Hoedsprout. I lived near Kruger Park, yeah. But unfortunately, Hoedsprout is getting a little bit too busy, in my opinion. So yeah, K9. What is your favorite wildlife reserve? I mean, you must know Timbavati, Balule. I lived opposite the Balule in Elephant Rock. Okay, now this level here, now I want to really watch and see what happens. Now for me it's interesting to see, because now we're at premium. Is this enough? Are we going lower or are we going to proceed higher? Oh my, no, oh my K9. That's where I did my projects. So you know the Jobs family? Do you know Mike? Makalali. Oh, I love Makalali. I didn't know a lot of people knew it because I only did project. That's where I actually did my wildlife, my wildlife, Siofunda. Do you know Siofunda? Oh my God, Makalali. Yeah, Makalali. Makalali. Oh, that is just heaven on earth. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. That's where it all started for me. That's how I fell in love with South Africa. It's because of Makalali I came back to South Africa, literally. I don't know Conrad. I don't know Peter, but Mike is used to run Siafunda, the owner. I guess it's the new Rangers you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Makalali, but K9 conservation. Oh, you do conserve. Oh, you are. Oh, we need to talk then. Because I'm actually now not in the area, but I've always said on stream, I will go back to the hood. I will go back to the bush, but that means going back to the hood. Yeah, we call it the hood. Oh yeah, I'm going back. I mean, for me, it's my dream to go back. But because of the internet issues in the bush, I decided to stay here a little bit longer. But I want to be back in within a year, and have some. I need a good solution for the internet, but I want to be isolated in the bush. I train K9s and go there then to train for anti-poaching units. Oh, interesting. Hey, listen, if I go back, I'll be also. I used to work for Elephants Alive, by the way. Michelle, I don't know if you probably know Michelle. Yeah, oh, I didn't know they trained K9s there, by the way. Yeah, I mean those K9s are so awesome. Nice, nice, nice. So do you live there? Do you live in Hoedspruit? I miss the sound of the hyenas at night. But by the wild rivers, wild rivers. You're talking about wild rivers. I used to live opposite of that. Yeah, yeah. Wild rivers is awesome. Yes. And Three Bridges. Yeah. Well, good to hear that you're involved in anti-poaching. Thank you for your. I would say also, I thank everyone for their service who is doing that because it's necessary. So thank you for your service. Hey, listen, that's how I make my income as well, and why I'm able to live here because of trading, because I can't have any income. So this is my only way. Trading is the only way that I could live my life the way I'm doing right now. So, yeah. Well, nice to meet you. Happy that you found me, and we share the same passion. Wildlife preservation, conservation, saving them from the evil human beings. So talking about now about Asia, high and low, I do think, like I said before, we could still take Asia high and still be bearish in the sense of Novo Woomsley. Yeah, Novo Woomsley. I think you spell it like so. Novo Woomsley, something like that. Novo Woomsley, yeah, something like that. Novo Woomsley. I know exactly where that is, but I misspelled it as well. Yeah. No, Bowser, that's the point. There's no news the whole week. Oh yeah, we do have news. 9:45 news. But we could still go to Asia high and literally test a higher time frame bearish PDRA, so 1 hour or a 4 hour PDRA. So I could still see us go to 702 or maybe even to this area. and retest that, and then become bearish. We're just going to premium. I'm the one out there by Tutti Frutti. Where's Tutti? I mean, I haven't been there for a year now. So where's Tutti Frutti? Is that new? He does the security for all those farms and reserves. Okay, nice, nice. Well, good spread. Yeah. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see if we can, what the market wants to do. I wonder if we're going down now from here. Have we met? Okay, so we're in premium right now. The question is, it doesn't need to go higher, but we left some fair value gaps. 312, 1.5. I need to get some coffee, but it's a macro time now. Okie dokie. Are we done for the move up? Look, we left equal lows to the downside, so we're definitely revisiting that low that we've been forming, and that Asia low. I mean, we created 15-minute equal lows. Are we done to the upside? Did you say you were at I was near Balule. I didn't live in Balule. I lived opposite Balule on the R40. Elephant Rock. I don't know if you know Elephant Rock and Hippo Pools. I had a stand on Elephant Rock. I sold it. A river stand. Unfortunately, I sold it, but there was too much shit going on with over there, so I decided to sell it and look for something else. So I'm still looking. Tutti Frutti was a TV show in. Oh, okay, I got you, I got you. The one way there by Tutti Frutti. Yeah, Thirsty Giraffe, and you just drive straight on further down. You know Three Bridges? You must know Three Bridges, though. Three Bridges. But I'm not there now, by the way. I'm in KwaZulu Natal, so I'm not. I'm not. But now everybody knows when I say I'm in the bush. Now everybody knows where I'm staying. That most likely will mean I'm in Hoedspruit, guys. But hey, come find me in the bush. But do not enter any reserves without any, because you know it's your own risk. Yeah, Sebastian, it was uh, not really. Yeah, Sebastian, we it was a nice session, London and also New York. But yeah, it's been very. I'm a little bit like I'm sort of like 5 days in a row doing really well. Is the rug pull coming or what's going on, right? Because we're not used. I mean, I haven't had. I mean, it's been really nice to trade NQ again, but I'm also a little bit like, what's going on? So I'm a little bit like careful. Uh, Adopt me for a month. Hey guys, South Africa is beautiful. I mean, you know, it's a beautiful country. It has its issues, but for me, I fell in love with the two areas that I'm in. Hoedspruit area, so that means the bush. We have more areas of bush, but also here, this area is nice as well. But I keep on saying it. I want to go back to the bush eventually, and yeah, it's you live, but you live in a bubble, right? You have to be. You live in a bubble a little bit. It's a bubble. It's a nice bubble though. But I need good Wi-Fi. That's a problem. And when I'm isolated all the way in Balule or in whatever, um, my trading is to the level where I can come back from. Oh, nice. So yeah, I mean, trading is freedom. If you get to the point where you are consistently profitable, it gives you, it can give you, it can, it's not the money amount that is important, but for me, it translates to freedom. And there's nothing, I don't mind to live a simple lifestyle if I can have freedom. I just want freedom. Freedom is just the, yeah. Oh, so it's Emil. Oh, I didn't know that. Where in Africa are you living then? Oh, so where are you from? Oh, that's funny that all of us are choosing Africa to live as, to choose freedom and live in Africa. Because Africa, there was something, when I came back to South Africa, someone told me, Africa calls those who can hear. And that I will never forget that. And I said, that's true. It's something special about the soil here. There is a special thing too about Africa. Now, I'm not saying there's no problem and issues here. There are issues everywhere, but there's something special about the continent. It attracts the right people. Yeah, and I guess the wrong people are leaving for other continents. Oh, but it's Emil. I didn't know that you were. Yeah, I've been in. I grew up in Singapore, by the way. So I grew up in Asia. My father was an engineer when I was young, and we were sent abroad. So I grew up in Singapore. Yeah, from my fifth to my 12th, and I've traveled a lot in Asia. I could never get used when we went back to the Netherlands when I was 12. I couldn't adjust. I was already too spoiled. Not just being spoiled by spoiled, but just knowing there's more to life than just an overcrowded European country. Now, there's nothing wrong with, but the lifestyle was just not my lifestyle. I just never felt I could adjust. Um, Favorite country in Asia? I think Thailand is nice. I never went to Vietnam or Laos, by the way. So, but I think Thailand is a nice country. I love Thai food. Okay, damn. Now the question is, are we done to the upside? For me, guys, I am not sure if we're done to the upside or not. We are technically in premium because we hit the zero point 0.5. We hit the previous day EQ, means the midnight to midnight, which is a very important level. We've hit an NWOG, event horizon, midpoint of a larger wick. So technically we could be done. Oh, hold on. I need to. Yeah, the Discord is. Oh, maybe I have to. Hold on. Let me just. I need to give you entrance. I need to check. Let me do something to make sure it's working, guys. Try now. Give it a go, Diane. Could you give it a go? Let me know if it's working. Okay, I'm just wondering now if the short is coming in, but I need to go to the bathroom and I need to get a coffee. I'm wondering if we're gonna get a move after 10 past 4. but I need to go. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a move to the downside because we left a lot of liquidity as well. And I can put a paper trade on and leave it and then see if it gets stopped out. Hold on, let me do that quickly because I need to go to the bathroom very badly. There's just a paper trade, guys. I just want to journal it. My stop loss is right above here. It's a little bit too high. I should have gotten in sooner, but I really, really, really like the short. And if I get stopped out, don't follow me. But I like the displacement. Um, Let me quickly go over it. See, we went up here. We need to go through this one again in order to work. Okay, it's either a stop out or not. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to, okay, good. Yeah, I just need to get a coffee because I'm really dying for a coffee. Hold on. I just want to make sure that everything's lining up. Yeah, I think 10 past 4 we can get some distributioners. Pam, pam. 1. 2010. It should be here, somewhere here. Okay, this is the trade, 2R trade. Okay, let's see if it works. But I need to, this is just a paper trade, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. I just want to see if this works with the two. If not, I'll be right back. I need coffee and bathroom change. Okay, we're back. Okay, how's it going? Hello, Daniel, how are you doing? Okay, good to hear that it's working, Diane. Hey, Henny. Hey, Henny van der Wal. That sounds Dutch. Um, hello. Oh, I had a coffee, guys. Nice. Um, nice. Okay, let's see. Um, is the short working? Are we having some distribution as to the downside? Is it done with the move, or is it just a short-term move to go back up? Let me just make sure that my TP is. I'm gonna bring this to break even now. A little bit. I really want to see this to being disrespected. So I'm going to keep my TP there. Really, let's see. 10 past 4. Could be that this is enough. Let me just check. Uh-oh. I'm just wondering if this is enough and it wants to go further up. Let's see. Okay, now you look like bearish. 11 past. Let's see who wants to disrespect that fair value gap. I think I'm going to trail my stop a little bit faster now with this one here. I don't want to be stopped out. Hello, Azubukwe. I hope I did not misspell your name. Good, I was in the cell too. I have to take the wins. I cannot hold too much. Daniel, the first I'm out. You have to have confidence in your trades. But yeah, it's always good to take profit. If you have, if I'm in a trade and I only chart on Nasdaq, but if I trade MNQs, I take partials along the way. Um, if we start distributing it, I think it will go much lower. Yeah. Let me see if I am. I put my stop loss wasn't that. I mean, I really was in a hurry to go to the bathroom. I want to see if my stop loss. It can go higher from here, or we're going to fall down. Are we going to drop? Are we going to take out now 2903? 2984. It's going to be my TP here. Now, the question is this a fair value gap going to hold, or are we going to, is it using this wick, or are we going to distribute lower? Now, if you're actually you want to have your 4 and your 1 hour to be in the same direction, right? You don't want to be in a short on the 1 hour and a long. So technically, this is already actually not what I want to be in. If the 4 hour is still bullish, and we still didn't tap into that end walk. This looks more bullish than bearish to me in a way, but we went to premium. We have a 9-minute market structure shift, definitely. 15-minute. There's none on the 15-minute. We have a swing high here, a breaker that could be retested right now. If we go back higher again, I want to see distribution. I need to see speed in order to either invalidate this or go back higher. I mean, if I'm going to be stopped out in profit, or it's going to go to my TP, but I need speed because it's indecisive right now. I can see, I literally can see it both ways. Bullishness, but we also hit, and we've got a bearish order block here. I would rather think it might want to go one more leg up and go up here to the weekly open. I can see that happening as well. But we already disrespected this. We have like sort of like trend line liquidity. Let's see if it wants to take out this liquidity here. Hey, it's just Haney. Long time no see. How have you been doing? I prefer, okay, I might be stopped out in profit. That's okay, if that happens. But, and then I might frame a short again from the weekly open, because then we have tagged into this level here. But I don't know. Let's see. Time is sort of like, I would rather say, don't you want to go disrespect these as well? No. I think I'm going to bring my stop now to this swing high here. If it takes me out, it's all good. I don't mind. I just don't want to be in. I don't want to be in trades too long. That's my allergy. I would rather be stopped out now. Now in this situation, I would rather be stopped out in profit than. There we go. That's what we want to see. Speed. Theo, I put the Discord link in the chat, in the pinned message. So what am I hearing all the time? Someone is like, what's this noise? Wat gebeurt er, Popo? What's going on? Dolly? Dolly? I don't know, Dolly's are naughty. Let's open the door. Come on, you go outside. There you go. Oh, look at that going. So I'm targeting this low here. And also there's a little devil's mark here, and I'm just 233. Who knows what 233 is? What is 233? I'm smelling KFC. Long says links. When I clicked it, do you mean the link here? The Discord link in the chat? Is that not working? Really? Let me check. Did I? There we go, guys. There we go. I don't use things like VWAP. VWAP is for me just, it can help you, but it's not for me. It's just, there's much more to it than just VWAP on by itself. I was asking, what's here? What's 233, guys? Who knows what 233 is? Yeah, I'm sorry, Theo. I always do the, okay, guys, who knows what 233 is? Why did I move my TP to this area? No one? When people trade time, it doesn't mean the time by itself, but it's what happens at specific time. Does it create an imbalance? Does it create liquidity? Now, I do think it's going to go lower. But for me, you know, I would rather try to get the trade out before it gets somewhere in order not to stay in it too long. But I do think we're going to distribute maybe to the further to the downside. Now, this is the low of that 15-minute BISI, right? So we almost invalidated the full BISI. And a lot of the times I look for imbalances just before the low is hit, because a lot of the times you can see it spike back up, or it goes, or it just, what you see a lot, what I saw a lot lately happen is that we go all the way, we retest something not to the midpoint, but all the way almost 90, 80%, and then it still go, and then it still works as a busy or something. So like, for example, here, if it would go up, for example, and okay, that was something that I saw happening the last few months a lot, and that really frustrated me. So I really started journaling, and I'm like, okay, so that's why I'm really careful now. So that's why I marked this 15-minute SIBI. And I was looking for that imbalance, and especially at the 233 time, because that's a London macro. I'm looking at this block here. And I was looking at, okay, what are the imbalances on the bottom here? If it does continue, it's fine, but I'm also looking at this. We also have I'm looking at, can we pass this one here, this wick here? London Twilight is his model. I wouldn't be too, guys, you need to get more patient. If we're in a short and you're already asking for a long, you want to have validation. You want to make sure that your short is running out and is done, or you want to see, like, is it really framing a new formation to confirm your long? it is really, you don't want to be in a situation like, oh my God, the move is to the downside. Let me just enter along from here. You want to see confirmation, or make sure that your trade is really now getting ready to go to the upside. Now, I like that this is a very important level, and it seems to be working very, very well now. But what else is it? Bullish period. Um, that was a nice short, wasn't it? Yeah. So what did we use? We went to a midpoint plus midpoint of midnight to midnight. So when you see levels like these lining up together, and this is this is just the full range, so the dealing range, right? Plus it matches with the midpoint of calculated from midnight to midnight. I'm like, if I see that happen, I'm sort of like, I should give this area some value, and but I'm still not convinced of the move down fully. I'm just wondering if we're still going to go up. So you see, like a day like today, you can have sort of like be conflicting with your bias and still have good trades, right? If you really watch price action and what price is doing. Um, Now I do want to point out that the 4 hour, I don't like to be in a short when my 4 hour is bullish. I prefer not to be. I want actually all time frames to be aligned for my trades. So I still don't like it that the 4 hour is still bullish, and I traded a short, but you want them all to be aligned because then you know you're going to get continuation. So that's why I'm saying I'm not convinced about continuation. So I maybe trade it back up to weekly open now. I mean, guys, it's crazy if that works out as well, but I don't know. I think it's going to go back up to daily open. I'll do another trade. No, I'm not. I should not. I don't want to trade too much, but um, yeah, I think it's going to go back to here now. 133. But um, I really like the long. I'm going to do another pull. Let me just see. All-time high. No, 53% no. Most of you guys think no. Okay, interesting. Um, I want. It's just Haney and Bowser. Do you think we're gonna have all-time highs? Yeah, put it in the. Gonna do a new poll. I want. Okay, so weekly open is here. Are we gonna go bullish or bearish? Just I'm gonna do it like this. Bullish or bearish? Remaining. Bullish or bearish? Well, I think I'm bearish up to if we hit the weekly open, but I'm not sure. Look, the 4 hour is still bullish. Um, Obviously it's going lower, but let's see. Um, is this been enough for the leg higher? Is this all we need for premium, or are we going to go one leg higher? Um, got, I traded quite a bit already, even though it paper trades, a normal trade. So up to 5 a.m. Eastern. Curious what you guys think. You're a big bear now, yeah? So for you, no more. Yeah, we just did respected, we disrespected this busy, but we're still in that 15-minute one. The red box is a 15-minute, remind you. So let's see if we can get above 50% here. I mean, I guess that's, you know what I've seen lately as well, that we disrespect busy, Sibi, and we go straight back up again, for example. I've seen that also a couple of times, but then again, normally we would say, okay, we disrespected we've inverted this, right? But we still have the 15-minute one. So let's see. We really want to go below this area here. Did we take out Asia high? No, we did not, right? Okay. So I'm a little bit tired now, guys, even though I have, man, these trades, I mean, yeah, let me frame another trade. Let me entertain you. One. To 1.5. I don't see enough likes yet. Oh, how many likes do we have? I don't even, Mr. Chaos, I appreciate it so much when you do. I never look at it, but I never ask for it because I always think like, hey, if people like it, they'll like it. And if they don't like it and give a comment what you don't like. How many likes are there? 30 likes. Well, I appreciate them. Anyway, thank you guys. Don't get too confident. Yes. Well, you just have to stick on to reading. I still think we're going to go higher. I'm going to do another paper trade. Hold on, guys. Just paper trading because I'm too tired now to trade. I've done so many trades and they worked out, so I have to be careful now. I'm going to do another paper trade. It's going to be a long. Uh, okay, preferably I would have traded. I wanted to get in here, then my stop loss will be here. So now my stop loss is going to be a little bit too high or too big, but doesn't matter because it's a paper trade. But normally I would have end of the macro time would have gotten in using midnight. You remember we used midnight? I used midnight the other side to the other side as well. And well, my TP is again going to be weekly open now. Why weekly open? Because it's also the high of the N walk and we haven't tapped into the N walk again. So I believe we're going to go a little bit higher in premium and then I want to go for a short, I think. I could be wrong. This is just a paper trade, guys. Hey, hey, female. Yay. We want more females. Welcome to the family, Samantha. So because the 4 hour is still bullish, obviously it's bullish because we still haven't gone lower than the open price. But where is my 3 o'clock, by the way? Where's my times? I miss my times. Hold on. I'm using a new screen and I don't have everything here. What the hell? I want to know if I'm below. Whoa! How is that possible? How can I survive without these times? There we go. Now it's important we get below above 3 o'clock though. Okay. Okay, go through. So Danielle is saying, wait for IFUG. If I go to the 30 seconds, there is one right over here. For me, I got exactly in at the IFUG here. Retest of this IFUG. I'm using IFUG right over here. Retest of it here. Now it left a little gap, so I'm expecting it to go lower and to close this little gap. That's all okay. Well, it can be stopped out. It's all good. It's a paper trade. I still think we are retesting this 4 hour order block. So technically I'm also bearish, but I just think we're retesting this order block still. Can you explain the indicator ICT kill zones and pivots? Yes, I can. I think it's one of the best. So what you can do, I don't use Asia, London, the kill zone boxes, but you can switch them on. I switched them off because I know the times and I knew, but you can have boxes on your screen. But I use it mainly for this, the daily open, weekly open, monthly open, and then those, you can set your own times here. And I want to see also the last weeks and the yesterday. So midnight, This is how you name them, and this is how you set them. If you want to have midnight, you do 000, and then 1 minute afterwards. So then you get the line, and you do that with every time that you want on your chart. You can do that, and then this is how you want to see them, either dotted, solid, or dashed. Now Mether also has a good. I haven't seen Mether today. He's part of the community. He also made some indicators, which you also can have time frames. So definitely try out his indicators. Most of them are free. Levels and points of interest, also where you can set the times. I still have to maybe switch to his because I know he has a good. But I'm so used to the ICT kills and pivots. But I'm using his NWalk and NDogs one, and but I definitely have to maybe switch to and the ICT TGIF tracker. But yeah, they're all pretty good, I think. Okay, there we go. I've been following the fast. You're going too crazy. Oh. Well, this one could fail. I mean, let's see, but it just looks also to me that this is engineered liquidity for the upside as well, and I just don't think we're done yet to the upside. It's also like a little bit of a bear trap all the time because everybody wants it to go down, and it just leaves too many little things. Like I'm also bearish. Don't get me wrong, but not yet. The moment we get out of this red box, so that's at 15-minute BC, I'm sorry. I mean, you can't be bearish then anymore because then we're definitely going, I think we're going to get a leg higher up until this area. This is sort of, price is fractal. When I see a 30-second inversion, but then again, I didn't have my 3 o'clock. I was like, we were below 3 o'clock. Like, ah, shit. It's always tricky when we're out midnight, right? Because you want to get your shorts below midnight and your shorts above midnight and your longs below midnight. So the question now is, was the right entry for a short here? And are we going to continue to the downside? Or is the question, was the entrance for a long here below midnight, and it was this merely a retracement? And are we continuing to the upside? 0.62. Zero 0.62. I'm almost inclined to put my TP at Asia high. I'm not going to do it, but I wouldn't be surprised that we're going for Asia high now. God, my coffee is good today. See, the 1 hour is bearish, the 4 hours full bullish. What does the daily look like for them? Daily is bearish. What is the 3 hour looking like? Okay, we're in the macro. Are we going to turn bearish? I would love to see a nice flush to the downside, though. Are we going to leave this for later on? If I look at the 90-minute, it looks very bearish to me. Well, it's either going to be a stop out or not. Let's see. Have you noticed, guys, that lately we haven't taken out both Asia sides? It's only either one side lately, and it doesn't go for the other side. Lately, it's been almost every day that we have not taken out. We even left two Asia highs. We haven't even, I can't remember what days it was, but we left two Asia highs as well last week. Let's see if 5 o'clock wants to flush to the downside or is giving us another push to the upside. I want to see what you guys. King, I'll get into that. I like that question. Bullish, 62% bullish, 38% bearish. I would do the same thing, what I did. But the thing is that when I started, core content is the most important when you start. Model 2022, there's a lot of information there, but I think you need core content to make that easier to understand. Then I followed, by the time that I did it, he was in 2023 doing his lectures live. But what he actually said this year, or actually last year by now, he says, well, core content, model 2022, but then you can go backwards from what he's doing now because he's going over everything that he's already doing in a little bit of a different way, which I think most people prefer. They're less lengthy, but definitely start always with core content. And I guess everybody would say model 2022, right? And then there are specific subjects like TGIF, the fair value gaps, opening range gap, things like that. But yeah, definitely core content. I mean, you can't go without core content. That's where the basis lies and where you, yeah. But I've been studying like I mean, I was studying like literally 8 hours per day, including then also, I think even more. I mean, if I add screen time, I think it was even more. I think it was 12 hours a day, including screen time, for a long time. But yeah, you guys, you followed the conversation about living in Africa. I had to make it work because there was no plan B for me. If I want to live in the bush and live in South Africa, I had to become a profitable trader. There was no other. I mean, I could fall back on my old job, which I did not want to do, so I had to make it work. Yeah. Okay, 5 o'clock. Oh, hello, Engine and Alvaro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, 5 o'clock. We're below 3 o'clock. The 90 minutes looks very bearish to me. Let's see if I'm going to be stopped out or not. It's just a paper trade for now. I still like to see it go one more leg higher, but pam, 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 pam. 502. Oh, the slowness. Bullish 60%. I would like to see a flush. I don't care which direction, to be honest. Look, the 90-minute looks very bearish to me. But like I said, I'm. It's 4 past. Let's see, 5 past. What it wants to do. Either spike up or flush down. Five past. Um, I don't like how it's moving. It's too slow. Is my internet working? Something wrong? I don't trust it to the downside yet. Come on. Are we gonna flush all the way down to here? No, you're not gonna do that, are you? Mm-hmm. Gosh, it's slow. Are we having a higher time frame rejection block? Hold on, guys. Let me check something because, okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah. Look what it all left behind here, all these gaps and these little devil's marks. So we can take this one off here. Okay, come on, flush now. Do something. Flush or go up. I still think we might go one leg higher. Obviously, I'm in a trade to the upside, so um, but I wanted to move sort of now. It's getting a little bit annoying. I hate this when it's like this. I don't mind being in some sort of consolidation, but I think this has been enough. Come on, do something. Either take me out or do. Midnight is always tricky when we're sort of like, you want to have a short or a long above or below midnight. But when it gets back to midnight, it's either or. You're like, should have been in the short that was up from here and is it a continuation, or is it the long and we're just retracing to go higher, right? So we always say we don't dibble in the middle. So it's either we should have taken the long, got out here, or we've taken the short and we got out here. But this is always an area you want to be careful, because now it's like, yeah, but if I use midnight as my benchmark, you should have been in the long in the short already from here, right? Or you're in the long already from here. And then you have chilled your stop going with it, so you never have a losing trade. But entering around midnight is always very tricky because you could be on the wrong, very easily on the wrong side, right? Okay, there we go. I'm stopped out. Now let's even get a flat. You can see how bearish this looks now, but again, we did not take Asia high for the. We haven't taken Asia high so many days now. Let's see. I don't like how it's moving. We're still within the 15-minute busy. We just swept it. We just rejected in here. It needs to flush. You want to see at 5 o'clock a really nice flush and fast movement away from it. What time is this candle? 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock for 5:30. 4:30. Yeah, I still favor a long, to be honest, but I just find it hard to enter. I cannot enter below 3 o'clock, below midnight. And this looks bearish, but bearish until when? And somewhere in this wick? And then go into this wick again? I don't know. Are we really going to flush and take out these lows now? We're going to go all the way here. Are we going to get our Tuesday low? So what I don't like about this is the 4 hour. So imagine this 4 hour turning bearish. We're going to have a large wick from here all the way down. Okay, now the 4 hours are doji. We've got 45 minutes to go on the 4 hour. Now, is the 4 hour going to turn into a bearish candle? Which is possible, but then we're going to have a massive, massive wick here from here. And I just wonder if they're going to do. So that's a wick of 200-point wick. So are we going to reject at Asia low again? Or are we going to go lower? Look, I think that the 4 hours is going to turn. I think it's going to be a bullish candle. I just can't get rid of that idea for some reason. It means we have 1 more hour to go back up. Okay, let's see. Are you guys in a short? Well done. So here we've been hanging around this area, right? We have not. So we were above Asia and we were just hanging and then we went higher, retest something, and now we're back at this point. Now the question is, this is always tricky when you have a lot of wicks here. It could be rejecting here as a rejection because we got a gap here as well. And I'm just wondering, do they want to make the 4 hour a bearish candle with a large wick of over 200 points? I mean a large wick on the upside, that's what I'm saying. So are we gonna go have continuation on the 4 hour? So we only have 45 minutes left. I'm just wondering if they want to give that to us right now. Or are they going to do that in the next candle? So that means at 6 o'clock, right? So are they really willing to give us a bearish continuation for the last 45 minutes? I don't trust it. I think it's going to be a bullish candle for some reason. Meaning it will spike back up again and consolidate in this area. Yeah, see, it's not leaving that Asia low. That Asia low is a bloody is so yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna spike back up and either consolidate and then maybe the next candle, next 4 hours starts at 6 o'clock, right? We might have that continuation. I just don't think they're gonna give it to us now. What do you guys think? Oh, you think it's already coming? Do you think they're going to continue to the 2 a.m.? I don't think we're going to get it until after 6 a.m. Maybe pre-market. I think bullish 50. It's 50-50 now. So interesting. So many questions. Yes, it's just NQ keeps us busy, Mr. Chaos. You know, some people need to do crossword puzzles and Sudoku. We have NQ, right, to keep our brain busy. As it's never easy to see, but I am at break. Good, well done. Break even is always better be break even than red, right? Like, what do you do to keep your brain to prevent Alzheimer's? Yeah, I just watch NQ all day. I got yeah, ES or NQ, whatever. Yeah, this is our Sudoku. Hey, listen, this is hard, guys. This is you can see it doesn't move very. It's very tricky, in my opinion. This area, especially we're getting to the end of the 4 hour candle. Now we did go lower at after 5 o'clock, right? So that is bearish. But are we going to consolidate here or flush through that bloody Asia low? I'm looking forward to New York. I think um, for me it's a little bit unclear what it wants to do. How low do you want to go? Or are they, like I said, I do think we're going to get a Tuesday low. I think I'm going to stick with that. But I think we're going to get that either in pre-market or in maybe in New York. So yeah, we did a pull up till 5 o'clock. I think did I do a poll already? Tuesday low. I can't remember. I'll do a new one because there new people came in as well. Okay, Bowser, I know you're bearish. What do I know is I have to. What I do know is that I have to go buy some food, so I'm gonna leave it until new. Yes, okay, Mr. Chaos, you have a beautiful lunch or breakfast. Enjoy. Be careful, Companyman Carl might be peeking through your window. We haven't seen Companyman Carl today. You know, he wasn't here yesterday either. So, haven't seen him now for 2 days. So, maybe you should check on him. But yeah, you have a lovely morning, Mr. Chaos. Enjoy your groceries and yeah. He might be on vacation. Yeah, but he would have, I mean, I would have thought that he might share that with us. Hey, I'm going on vacation. He might check in on vacation, yeah. Anyway, we'll see him. I hope he'll pop back in. Hey, hello from London, Baghdad, old school. Hello, hello. How is it in London? Did you go into life deficit before becoming life deficit? What do you mean with life deficit? Meaning going red on live? Yeah, I lost a lot of money just going live or trading evals and stuff without being having journaled a lot or having a proper model or thinking I knew it all. Yes, I've done that. If that's your question. Hey, well done. It's just Haney. I've made all the. I will give them. Oh my, yeah. Dolly's very naughty. She went into the neighbors chasing a cat, so I don't know where she is. Um, yeah, no. I mean, I've made all the mistakes. I've done everything that every mistake you can make. I've made until I was so fed up, and you're like, okay, what now? If I don't like the outcome, I need to change the process because the outcome didn't change. Just by thinking I want to do it differently doesn't it didn't give me a different outcome by just thinking that I wanted it. So I had to put in the work, and yeah, I mean, I've really grown as a trader the last year. Um, but yeah, it's an infinite process. And everything, you change little things and then, you get better, but it's not like one little thing that clicks. It's just a process and then it just, but yeah, I mean, we all fall for the same traps. I think it's just human, we're just humans. We're just programmed in a way that we have to sort of trick our brains. But so, and for me, it's all about impatience. So impatience of, and also it's also curiosity. Like, hey, listen, if I go in the chart and I just press the button, what's going to happen? And it never works out well for me. If I gamble, it's always like I always lose, which is a good thing. I don't get used to having winning trades when I gamble. It's always a loss. And I never know because they say it's 50-50, but no, it's never 50. It's just 100% loss for me, always. No, I don't mind long or sell depending on what the market is showing me. It doesn't matter. But I think I prefer shorts when we have low resistance liquidity runs because they just seem to go faster. But I don't have any preference. If I see it, I just, and everything lines up, I don't mind either or. But I do have a preference, I think, for the sell side for some reason. I think we all have yeah, do you guys have a preference? I do have a preference, I think, but I do trade both. But it's not like it's also, I think our brains are programmed. Well, actually, I don't see shorts. In London lately, I see the long sooner than, but I prefer short trades to the downside, the low resistance. But I maybe it's something I should start monitoring again. I don't know. It's actually a good question. Do you guys have preferences? Do you know, for those who journal, I mean, your journal will tell you, right? Um, I never actually looked at that, but I do know that I like the sell side better because it's just, everything will goes down, goes faster. It goes faster down than it goes up. Now, it's because we're trading a stock that is a way to go. Yeah, I get sell and Q. Well done, Joyo. Are you using an indicator for the daily open and EQ levels? Yes. I use these two ICT kill zones and pivots. This one here and FX4. Um, 326. Oh, hold on. Oh, scam. We only have scammers here calling. I don't have no. I'm anti. I don't have any social media, guys. I only have my YouTube channel and my Discord. I don't have any social media. But this is a nice, yeah, amazing short. Yeah, it is. But that's the thing. I already had so many good trades. I like watching it, but I still don't like the wick that we are forming now. I hope we get a smaller wick on, because you know what's going to happen if we have a large wick like this. Um, we might have we might not have a nice New York session, because it's going to take time to go through. We might get into the wick. It's going to take a long time, and if we have another wick to the downside as well on the other. Let's say the other 4-hour candle is going to make another large wick to the downside. We're going to have a lot of back and forth price action, and we don't have a lot of news events, so that's worrying me a little bit. So I prefer this candle to go back up and make a smaller wick. I would prefer a 4-hour candle with 2 wicks on each side, equal, if that makes sense. So I'm hoping now we have half an hour to go, that this candle here is going to go back up and make a smaller, larger wick on this side. That's what I hope. But then again, it's just what I hope. Doesn't mean it has to do it. Question is, does it want to take out this liquidity, or is it going to just go a little bit lower, leave it, create equal low, for example, and go back higher? So leaving a wick here, right? Not taking out the previous day low and then go back up, and then maybe for the next 4-hour candle, we might get a nice short, taking out those levels. Ooh, I'm getting hungry as well. Are you using indicators? I have Instagram. No Instagram. I only have Discord. I opened up my an account on X or for this channel, but then there was so much drama, and I never. And then you have to, post things, but I'm like, what if I don't feel like posting? So I don't really use it, to be honest. I only have this. Will you do a special guest on your stream one day? Yeah, yeah, why not? Yeah, do you have any suggestions back to old school? Actually, that was my plan to make it interactive. But then again, it's quite challenging to set up the YouTube. I think you need to have a very strong computer if you have two streams, or but yeah, I was definitely thinking about doing that. Getting like a guest speaker or someone who joins you to stream together. I mean, that would be awesome, I think. Yeah, actually, that was actually my plan when I started. I haven't been talking to many other streamers, by the way. So, but any suggestions? Might be a nice. I think it's nice to do that. Yes, definitely on the menu for future. I think it's nice. It, well, I think I actually don't need any suggestions, because we have already a nice. It could just be one of you guys. How about that? Yeah, I mean, I think it's nice to maybe, who wants to, who in the chat wants to do a stream together? I think that's a good way to start. I mean, just keep it in our own community, right? Actually, that was a plan I also had with the Discord to do some things within the community. So, but yeah, I mean, I'll give it some. Just to figure out how to get it working. But yeah, I don't mind, but I would need to wear a balaclava. Ah, okay. Sup girl, outer circle trading. Is Sup girl? Is she a YouTuber as well? Sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, why not, guys? I mean, keep it in the family, right? Why do we need people from outside first? We can always, I mean, I think that's, I would rather do it with you guys first. If it's possible, I'll have a look into it. And then, yeah, why not? But we can also do it on Discord. It's easier as well if I can't set it up on YouTube. We can do something through Discord. YouTube sent something that there is now a way to easier stream. I don't like vertical or for trading because I think it's too limited for what we need to show, right? Um, I'm outer circle. Law, I'm greeting you. Hold on. What are you saying? I'm greeting you. I'm not sure what that first word means. I'm not sure if I understand that first word. But anyway, guys, yeah, I'm hoping this 4 hour candle is gonna calm down a little bit. I wouldn't mind. I'm sorry if you guys are in a short, but I wouldn't mind if the 4 hour candle starts to retrace back a little bit, so we don't get such a large wick. I wouldn't mind if it doesn't take out this low and leaves it for the next 4 hour candle. So that means it will be also, it will be easier also to frame New York. So for example, if it's going to leave, it's not going to take out this low here, right? Because we have a low here. It looks like it's not going to do that. But, oh, low is low. I got you. I got you. I'm not that young anymore. Um, So if this would leave, if it goes a little bit lower and leaves a low, you might have a nice frame. You can frame a trade to the downside on the next 4 hour candle, right? But let's see. Yeah, because London, it's like pre-market. 2 a.m. Eastern is London pre-market. Like we have pre-market in, there's a lot of good opportunities, or let's say there can be a lot of good opportunities at 2 a.m. For me, the 152 210 macro is very important as well. It gives me a lot of information for the whole London session. And like I actually didn't mark it today, but I'll show you. Actually, if I would have marked it, I might have seen the short clearer. I'll show you why. I mean, I marked it on another. I was actually I swapped screens. So good question. Why do you start so early? Well, because it's like for me 210. So we went above it. The moment we are below it, it tells me as well that we are now not any more bullish. Where's my 233? It was here. We dropped it. But yeah, London opens at 8 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. London time. And 2 a.m. is sort of pre-market, but there's a lot of good moves already. Sometimes you can have the move has already started. And yeah. Oh, don't hurry, my meow meow. Oh, you're a cat person like myself. Oh, don't hurt my meow meow. Who's hurting your meow meow? No, if you hurt my meow meow, I'm gonna kill you. Or hurt any meow meow. Do you hear that, Gigi? Someone's hurting meow meow. Is there SMT? I haven't even looked. I'm sorry. Let me have a look. Is there um so ES went into to the end dog and Q is not there yet. But I do believe that we're going to take out those end dogs as well on NQ. So that means we're going lower, right? For now. But are we going to get there this 4-hour candle? So we've got 15 minutes left. I always look at 15-minute SMT. So that means at 45, I look, okay, is it really holding? But then it doesn't mean it has to hold until the next. But let's say at 45, we got SMT, right? But NQ could always follow. So I think there's weakness. I don't think we're going to go back up now until NQ also goes into that end dog. See, they're both dropping now and they're speeding up. So you don't want to catch a falling knife. I would not, I mean, for those who want to go bullish and while we're still going, you want to wait for confirmation. You want to see a market structure shift or a change in state delivery before going long. Yeah. You just don't want to, one, yeah, I can see it go all the way back to 28,800 now. 28, yeah, let's go, 28,800. But the question is, does it want to do it in this 4-hour candle or not? Okay, so 45 here. So I would love it to stop here, go back up, and finish for now. Say, if it's done, it's done. I would prefer it to be done. This candle. I don't like this large wick. I mean, I like large wicks, but not in a situation like this. We're gonna get our Tuesday low, guys. Yay! We're gonna get our Tuesday low. We are going to get our Tuesday low. Yeah, I hope so. The next candle will do so. I don't. It will be nicer if it stops here, leaves this. Um, Now the only thing we're gonna get a new candle. It definitely will go. Hold on. I don't want to say definitely. I think next candle might want to go a little bit in this wick and then go lower. Monthly open low. Yeah. Guys, you know that last month we had the largest candle ever, monthly candle. This candle, let's see how we are. This has been the largest NQ candle we've ever made. 3,900 points. I couldn't find a larger one. If you guys can find one, let me know. Because I think it's the largest ever. Now we are at 2,200. Okay, I like to see this. Nice. Okay, I think the drop is done for this candle. I think the low is in. So we have a fair value gap here on the weekly. It's the weekly fair value gap. You want to add this imbalance, right? So we just need to go in here in order. If it's going to stay bullish, it could only tap in here and go back up. It's possible. I mean, we still have not. I mean, once we've gone into this fair value gap, I'm keeping an open mind because I'm keeping an open mind. I am not. I just want to Tuesday low. The moment we are in this fair value gap, we've got a Tuesday low. And the question is, are we done to the upside before we're going to get that big move to the downside? Without news. If we go from internal liquidity to external liquidity, think about it. The weekly, what do we need? I don't know. I really don't know. Do we want to go? Are we going to go here? Do we want to go lower? We're going to go here, maybe here. We'll see. I mean, we just keep. So many got hurt shorting the Nasdaq. Exactly. Yes, happens to be 28,837. like I said before, for me, the true market structure shift is here. So we go lower than here, 28,888. Then I would say, okay, maybe we are really, really bearish. But we're still in this wick here. Let's see how far up its ass are we. What did I say? Yeah, for me, the true market structure shift is here on the higher time frame. Um, oh, hello, Brazil. How are you? Ellen, I'm gonna call you Ellen. Okay, guys, it's almost 6 o'clock. It's been 4 hours of streaming. I had a really, really fun day, fun morning with you guys. I didn't anticipate in the short. Um, it was a nice short though. But I don't like those slow moves. I just don't like it. Now let's see what New York will bring. I do think these are. I think we're gonna have a Tuesday low, and we're gonna go in here. Um, the only thing that I'm just thinking out loud, like, right, let's say we're not done yet to the upside. Technically, we're still in this range, and we're sort of like we could go back and forth for a while in this range until we really take out this low and have a body closure below this. I just don't trust it too much. Uh, this is last week, right? Yeah, okay. We don't need to go below this low to have a Tuesday low. We could reject in here. Oh, we already did a little bit, but um, we just need to go below this low here to have a Tuesday low. We don't need to take this low. So, okay, I like it. The 4 hour is going up again. Nice. I like it. It's making that wick. Come on, make that wick a little bit smaller, please. Mm, I hope it turns bullish a little bit. Come on. Let's see if it wants to go back to Asia. Got 3 more minutes. The candle closure is very important. It will tell you a lot about the next, what's going to happen next. But I really hope you can. I just don't want. Let's see how it's going to end in 2 minutes. Technically, we have not expanded, but Bowser, we're still within the range of this 4-hour candle. Technically, we're just still in yesterday's range. I don't consider this, even though it was a nice short, I agree with you, but we have not really expanded away from, we're still within the range because we're still within yesterday's PM session candle. We have not expanded away from it. We just took out the 10 a.m. 4-hour candle. But we didn't take our liquidity from yesterday, but we're still in the range of yesterday's PM session. And you also have to look at this trend line liquidity here. Let's see if it wants to go back up in Asia, or if it retests it. Let's see if it rejects this here. One more, half a minute. Let's see if this is the high. See, it's almost a doji now. Why is everyone is asking if I'm profitable? Yes, I'm profitable. Would you mind if I'm not profitable? I could lie about it, by the way. It doesn't tell you shit, right? Okay, 6 o'clock. Okay, we went back to Asia. We didn't go over Asia. That's important as well. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it here. No, it doesn't matter. It's okay. Yeah, we got a large wick here, so grade the wick. Grade the wick. I'm going to take a break. Yeah, no, I'm profitable, but you know, in all honesty, I think it's easy. I think you can as well learn as much from someone who is in a break-even phase, maybe even more, because you can still relate more to that phase you're in. So best questions would be like, hey, how did you manage your break-even phase and things like that? Because and being profitable also is like, it's all subjective, right? Or it's like, okay, but yeah, enough about that. But I know you don't mean it in a bad way. Okay, guys, I need to eat something because I'm really, really hungry. I like how it closed. I hope we're going to get a Tuesday low. I hope New York will give us some nice fast price action. Most of you did well today. Happy to see, happy to hear. And I'll see you guys back tomorrow in London. Let me see. Any questions, guys? Before I let you go. You only trade, no, I do trade New York, but I don't stream in New York. But maybe I'm going to start doing it a little bit more. It's also depending on the mentorship, if I have people that I need to attend to. But normally I trade by myself in New York because that's like, for me, still the biggest money maker. Let me put it that way. I've got the best trades on in, but yeah, mainly right now it's London and not so much in New York. But who knows? Maybe I keep saying it. If I subbed you, you seem very. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always say, like, if price action becomes a little bit better, I might stream New York as well. But lately, when we had some really, I had some really challenging months, to be honest, which were really tough for me in my trading. But last week, I feel more in tune with the market, and I just thought, yeah, it's not worth just to spend time on the charts while it's so hostile and it was so hard to trade. And I'm like, yeah, what am I going to say? And I was very annoyed as well with the price action. I did not. It was just hard for me. Up until last week, it started to get better, and I'm like, okay, well, if it stays like this, I don't mind a few bad days because obviously we don't trade. Not every day is a trading day, but that was like literally like we got like whole weeks of consolidation. It was just consolidation and one move, and then it was hours of consolidation again, and like, oh my god, or it was just going up, and at some point I was just so upset. I could see it, but I just didn't want to trade it. But yeah. Yeah, thank you, DP. I appreciate it. But yeah, maybe I think maybe I will try to plan in maybe a few times per week to also do a New York stream because I like it. I mean, I like tape reading. I like going online. But yeah, I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. Hey, Merit. Yeah, I mean, but London so far is the structure, so to speak. So, but yeah, guys. I mean, I don't look for longs too much now. Just wait. Just be, you know, grade the large wick on the 4 hour just to see if the price wants to go up. If it doesn't even can't reach one of these levels, you know, you know, maybe it wants to take out that low at New York Open, but maybe before. So, but just be aware of the large wick that it formed here. If it wants to go. So Asia low. Asia low is also a level of liquidity, so maybe it doesn't want to even go higher than Asia low anymore, right? So which is right over here. If it does go up into Asia low over this dashed line, you want to look into this wick, okay? But don't get too bullish for now. I mean, just really wait for confirmation, and preferably maybe some higher time frame PD raise it wants to take out. So on the 4 hour, like, okay, if you use rejection blocks, right? If you look at this wick here, we already tested this wick a couple of times, right? So you don't want to be too confident that it might spike up from this area again because it's been used as a rejection block already. So you would rather either also grade this wick and see if it, we already used 50% of it, but just be careful if it doesn't take out the whole low, because we have been going very slowly, and could be the torture that it's doing. because we're all gonna aim for this level here, right? The end door, but just be careful that it might not go there in one straight line. It might be a little bit slow, 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 and then just use those levels as well on this side as well, on this 4 hour. Because remember, once we go lower than here, we have our Tuesday low, and sometimes it doesn't tend to take everything out yet. It might do that later or whatever. Just be aware. This price has been moving. It was a nice short, but it didn't move very. It didn't move fast, right? It moved very slow. So I just don't trust it. In like, oh, and we don't have much news. Let me just double check again. We don't have any news drivers at 8:30. But they can still use, even though we don't have news, you still want to watch the 8:30 candle. If that makes sense. I want to look at news. Yeah. We had news today, but hey, what holiday do we have Monday, by the way? I don't know. Today, 18. So, yeah, pending home sales at 10. So we've got 10 and 8:15 ADP weekly employment, but that's a yellow for news. So, I don't think I missed anything on the news, right? This is it. That's it. And tomorrow, FOMC minutes, but I already explained the minutes. Okay. That's it. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to have some food. I thank you so much. I want to learn with you about ICT trading. Well, welcome to the family here. You're at the right spot. Bullish or bearish up to 5 a.m. Eastern? It was bullish up to 5 o'clock and we turned bearish after 5 o'clock, literally, I guess, right? Yeah. You see that a lot after 5 o'clock. If we switch, it shows the bias, right? Yeah, we're rejecting of Asia high, but we did not leave. It didn't close the wick though. Anyway, okay, guys, you know where to find me. Keep you updated in the those on the pre-market prep. I'll see you. Yeah, Bowser, I still didn't close the pre-market prep because every time someone joins and they're like, okay. Oh, by the way, YouTube has given me. I received that pin, by the way. So, but I'm still going to change the whole idea. But for now, I'm just continuing on until I figured out what to do with it. Because I can't close it now because there's still people. So, but yeah, at some point I'll make the switch. Yeah. Yeah, nothing I can. I'm just watching the. I'm just watching at the screen, but I need to get some food. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. See you pre-market prep, or see you in the Discord, or maybe see you today later in the stream if I do a stream. But I'll keep you posted. You'll see. I'll make a new YouTube. Ciao, ciao for now, and stay safe. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Ciao, ciao.